What's up? Should we stream today? It's the 4th of July. Makes me want to have a hot dog real bad. What is going on? Howdy folks, my name is Richie, aka Bog Otter. Today is Saturday, the 4th of July, 2026. We're gonna play some more Outer Wilds today, after we have a bit of a community hangout. How's everybody doing? What is up? Let me change my category to just chatting while we just chat. What's up, Skulldrock? And Robin Bobbin, Silvery Being, Sparklewood, Thorny Subject, and Lone Star Wolf all here as the early otters get their worms. Wait, what number is this?
114.
You hit 114?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bo got her hay.
Hey, look, but the alerts work today. Thanks, Evil. Thanks for the 114. 79. Another one. 79. Robin. Thanks for the
So
79.
happy to be here.
It's good to have you here. Are you off for 4th of July? Is that why we have you? I'm assuming. I even forgot, like, today was... Like, I knew I had a 4-day weekend myself. So I knew 4th of July was around here somewhere. I just didn't... I didn't parse in my brain, or it didn't consciously think, oh, I'm actually streaming on the 4th of July. I didn't realize. That's okay. We don't have any plans. We don't have any plans
Look at
anyway.
you with your 115. Soon you're gonna be walking around going, "Oh, I'm 116."
What did Spartacus say when the lion ate his wife? Nothing. He was gladiator.
He was gladiator.
89 months. Huh.
There we go.
Runaway brides should be called near misses.
Near misses. I like it. I like it. Thanks for all the resub love, gang. What is happening? 4 in a row. How come there's no hype train for that? Where's the hype train for 4 resubs in a row? What's happening, Twitch? Where be the train of hype? Huh? Did they change how that works? I have no idea. I know there's settings for it somewhere. Oh well. There it is. Hype trains. Enable hype train. I don't know. I don't know. They may have changed. No hype for us. Oh, man. Well, thank you all for being here and for the resubs. I hope you've been doing well.
Let's celebrate 26 months of subbing. Martinis all around. Shaken, not stirred.
Lurking most of today, at a brunch/holiday party with the wife and fam. Happy 2026th birthday to America. Bo got a troll.
Thanks for the 26th. Plus a whole bunch of other months. Resub. Thanks for the tier 2, Airwolf. I hope you have a fun day at the brunch holiday party. I appreciate you. Robin, you were scheduled for Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, but we have the long weekend, and then I wasn't feeling good, so I called in Wednesday, so I got a whole week off. Oh, nice. Nice. Very good. Very good. Enjoy your lurk. So what's new? Tell me some stories. What's happening in your life? I'm trying to think. What happened this week? Not much. It's just been too hot to do anything. I'm sure it's been like that for many folks out there. Just brutal. I think I was outside yesterday for a total of 3 minutes. And I hated every second of it. Yeah, it is terrible. And I know it's not just here, it's a lot of the US and a ton of Europe. And everywhere. Canada too. Just not good. It's already 88 degrees at 10 in the morning where I am right now. It's almost 32 Celsius. Ugh. Yuck. So, not much happened. I didn't go anywhere. I don't think. When's the last time oh! Shit, it scared me.
Tomorrow is 52. So happy 52 to me.
Oh, nice! Happy birthday, Underdark. Thank you so much for the tip. Gang, for gifted subs, tips, and bits, we're gonna read out 2 jokes from the dad joke tin that Azaria got me for Father's Day. It's 100% hilarious. They're so bad, they're good. We did this last week. We have yet to find a good one. But happy birthday to Underdark. Your weather's been good, to be fair. Marauder, really? So you got fires all around you. All right, so here we go. It's for Underdark. Why did the Invisible Man turn down the job offer? He couldn't see himself doing it. If buttercups are yellow, what color are hiccups? Purple. That was a real bad one. Like, that doesn't even make sense. Wow. Wow, that's a bad one. All right, those go to the bottom. We'll keep exploring on the stream. See if we ever find a good one. Okay. Thank you, Underdark. And I hope you have a happy birthday. I'll be joining you in the 52 realm in September. Coming up soon. Today is Fizzgig's birthday, by the way. Fizzgig's birthday is today. He's 7. 7 years old. Oh, man. Silver Being, you had to put off grocery shopping to avoid going outside? I know, it's just nuts. It's lovely here in Cheyenne. Sparkwood gets to continue his neener attitude about weather. He was in Florida. Every time I mentioned it was cold, neener. It's 80 here. And now we're all like dying and melting in the heat. He's like, I moved to Wyoming and it's beautiful. Well, enjoy it. Good luck. I'll see you in the winter. Oh, man. The heat killed your daily walking streak? Yeah, like I was oh, man. We would go out for a walk after every single, like, dinner. To kind of... 1, 2. 1, 2. What are you, German?
Bogotter High PG5.
What's up, Peach? Thanks for the 129. I hope you're doing great. Yeah, I was doing a walk after dinner every night with Rune to get to bridge to bedtime. And that's just completely stopped. Terrible. Do 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 do. You turned 60 this month, Robin. Happy birthday. Yeah. So anyway, I hope everybody's surviving the terrible heat, and I hope we get some relief soon. I just know here it's just going to be bad until September. I have not enjoyed any of the summers here so far. You haven't had many fires in Wyoming so far? Just one slightly big one. Yeah, I know the fireworks. Who knows how many new ones have spawned because of that. Speaking of Fizzgig turning 7, I posted this on Discord yesterday, but we had, I was hanging out with him and he jumped up on the couch to snuggle me. And we had a series of pictures together. Cute, right? Wrong way. Isn't he cute? He's so adorable. He's so adorable. Stupid cat. I'm literally like taking pictures as he bites me. There's literally teeth in there. He's such a dork. Oh. He gets he gets very he wants to be pet and he wants to snuggle sometimes, and he gets overstimulated really quick. And then he just out of nowhere will bite you. It's great. It's so good. My favorite. It's my favorite. Hi, Nightstream. First time that you've lived here, they've banned all fireworks in the entire city. Wow. Here's hoping people respect that. They probably will not. He would be a 3 on our shelter spicy chart. A 3 out of how many? Yeah, Marauder. Celebrating 7 years of cat abuse. Let's qualify that. Abuse by the cat, not abusing the cats. Yes. Gotta be careful. So 6 is the worst? Okay. So a 3 out of 6? Yeah. That sums it up. I've talked about this on the stream a lot. I feel very lucky in a lot of ways with the stats we rolled for Fizzgig. You know, but he's not perfect. I really would love him to be very, very snuggly and just like very, very tolerant of any petting. But he's not shy about letting you know when he's done with your petting. And yeah, you do have to sometimes be a little careful around him. But he never ever jumps on our counters or tables. He has zero interest in any of our food. Like, does not care about our people food at all. Has never stolen food from us. He's never like, he doesn't bother us while we're eating. He doesn't meow really loud or make a lot of noise. And he sleeps like downstairs. Like we lock him out of the bedroom and he doesn't care. So he doesn't keep us up at night. He doesn't bother my allergies. And so like, I consider this all win-win-win. I can tolerate the little love bites and the lack of snuggling. for those other things. Floki is only snuggly in the morning and then he doesn't know me. How funny. Cats are weird. Pizzock caught 5 mice that have been tormenting our kitchen last night. Really? He caught them in one night? What? That's crazy. Fizzgig is not the best hunter. He will sometimes kill a bug. Sometimes. A lot of times he just wants to sniff it and follow it around with interest. You left the cabinet doors open and he went to work. Wow. So what, like, did he just leave corpses everywhere? What? Oh, he brings in the Mr. P and trades them for meat. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh man. He's like doing side quests. Kill 10 rats. You'll be rewarded with foods. Yeah, no, we get giant bugs. Gigantic bugs and lizards. We even had a frog in our house once. Yeah, Fizzgig has killed the lizard in our basement. Unfortunately. Thank you for 122.
122 sounds like you live in a zoo.
Dublinari, thanks for the 122. How are you? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that pain-free resub. Isn't it nice? Dublinari was having resubscription issues for a long time, but it's fixed. Bye-bye, Exhala. There you go. Do you notice you aren't playing our theme song anymore?
By Ogden's hammer.
Yeah, we haven't started with it for a while. We just don't have that many people here when I first bring it live. So I stopped. But it's still there.
See those otter.
So now we save it for special occasions. Exactly, PG. I would be looking for the butts wiggling, and it would be like Sparkwood.
Let's all go into the swamp water and have some fun with a friend. Bog Otter. Bog Otter. Bog Otter. Let's all go into the swamp.
We need an otter rock out emote.
With a friend. Bog Otter.
Yeah, speaking of which, I need to reach out to Muggletart. We have new badges coming up in September. So we have to make new badges. We don't need no stinking badges. Yes, we do. Yeah, that's true. We do have the Bog Otter Sing emote. That's kind of rock out. Azaria says, for those of you who live in the South, you know the terror of palmetto bugs. Yeah, the cockroaches. They are big and stay outside unless looking for water. One got in last night, and instead of fist killing it and eating it for us, he just sat in front of the wall and stared at it. He was sniffing it, yeah. And it was gigantic. It was like that big. That big. I'm crushing my head. Do 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 boop 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 doo. All 5 of us would still enjoy the opening, you know that, right? Yeah, but it's like a 3-minute long song that I'd just be sitting here going. And I have to come up with little skits every time. It's a lot of work, Sparkwood. You could just act the skits. No, the skits are part of it. I can play the song if you guys want from now on. I can do it. It's 2.5 minutes longer of the show not starting. It's fine. I could be wrong.
Thank you. For 1, 2, 2.
Thanks, Thorny.
I asked a librarian if she had a book about Pavlov's dog and Schrodinger's cat. She said it rang a bell, but wasn't sure if it was there or not.
Rang a bell. I like that. Oh, thanks for the 122. None of us have 2.5 minutes. I know. All right, fine. You guys bully me into it. I will play the song. But now you have to wait a week. Let's see if I remember. You can never say no to the Otters. I'm pretty sure that's not true. I only played a little of it. I didn't play the whole thing. Oh, man. By the way, I'm thinking of doing a Bogathon in July. This is not confirmed yet, but I'm thinking the 18th or the 25th. I have to talk to Rosaria. I can't remember which. We're going away. We're going away for a week. The week of the 20th. So I'm not sure if I'll do the Bogathon the week before the Saturday before we go away, or the Saturday we come home. But one of those two, I'll try to do a Bogathon. We haven't done one since March, I think. So it's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah. Ooh, a Bogathon. Bog in the thong. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I've said no to the Otters, Dublinari. I'm pretty sure. I've said no to shaving off my beard to Golomancy and Rainami. Thank heavens. Who wants to see that? It's funny. Some streams, we'll see something. I'll be watching an old video or an old clip compilation, and we'll see some times where I have my beard really full, and it's also when it was less gray. I'm like, who's that guy? Interesting. We have video proof. That's true. When I first started streaming full time, I did not have a beard. You saw your dad without a beard once, just now. My dad had my dad always had just a mustache my whole life. And he went through, I don't know, maybe a year or so. Like, fairly recently. Like, you know, the last few years of his life, he shaved his mustache. And it was just like, who are you? It's too hot for a full beard right now. Yeah, I know, right? Rune would he would disown me. I could tell he would act very, very poorly to me shaving my beard. He has a certain idea in his mind about what dad needs to look like. This is my 2-year-old. Because if I have anything changed, he hates it. If I don't if I don't have my slides on, like I wear these around the house constantly, right? If I don't have these on, I just have socks. He runs and finds my shoes and makes me put them on. If I try to have no socks on, he can't stand it. He has to. He'll come run over and say sa 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 and point to my feet. If I don't have a hat on, I don't have my hat on. He ha ha. And if I take my glasses off, same thing. Like he needs me to have hat, glasses, and shoes at all times. I can't put shorts on. If he sees my legs, he points them out. And it's funny because Azari is allowed to do anything. she can change everything about how she looks. And he doesn't say anything. It's hilarious. So if I shave my beard, he would be lost. The boy would be lost. Do. Oh, she doesn't. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm runners. Because I am so. I wear the same thing like every day to him. And Azaria changes it up constantly, right? She'll have hair in a ponytail. She'll wear a hat. She'll have her hair down. She'll have her hair curled. She'll, you know, wear sunglasses, no sunglasses. She'll wear, you know, a dress. She'll wear pants. She'll wear shorts. She has a bunch of different shoes. Like I am in my dad's sweatpants every single day. So I have a uniform to him. Oh, man. A lot of times, you know, Rune's just in normal, like, t-shirt and shorts, and he's really into Mickey right now, so he's got a whole bunch of Mickey clothes. But Azaria dressed him in a really cute and kind of funny outfit. I think it's a little funny, but it's definitely cute. But he didn't care at all. He was like, yep, I got my summer clothes on. And he was just totally okay. Running around like that. It's cute. Your mom cut her hair really short and picked me up at kindergarten. I thought it was a different person. Boy, did I cry and scream. Oh, man. You got a Minky blanket, 100% love. Is that what that is? What I showed you? Is that Minky? That material? I don't know. I don't know my materials. I thought you said he was into Minky right now. Oh, my mate. No, Mickey. Mickey Mouse. Sorry, Mickey Mouse. Oh, boy. A mystery mouse couture. No, he loves Mickey Mouse. And Donald Duck and the whole gang. You're going to need a bit more coffee, apparently. Yeah, I don't know what Minky is. no, he has a lot of clothes with a lot of pajamas, a lot of shirts with Mickey on it. He's cute. Oh, overpriced fake fur blankets. Oh, okay. Minky. Minky. Minky Mouse. That's something different. Yeah, but I wouldn't change. You're gonna have to take that boy to Disney. You know, it's funny. It's funny you say that. Because it's weird. Like he's really into Mickey right now, but how expensive Disney is, like I can't even fathom it. If I take it, and if I take him now or soon, he's not gonna remember it at all. I was fortunate enough that my parents took me to Disney twice when I was a kid, and I had zero memory of it from the first time because they took me really early. And when I was like 9 or so, 8 or 9, then I remembered it. I don't know. And then the thing is, if we wait, then he might not even be into Mickey anymore by the time he goes. So we'll see. It's so radically different in terms of price, how it used to be. Oh, yeah, Marauder, it's ridiculous now. 125 months of subbing to Bog. 125 months of subbing for love. Rylar, what's up? Thank you
Months.
so much.
Many. Happy summer otters.
Happy summer. Hopefully we can survive it. I appreciate you. 125 is a lot of months. It's much more expensive and much more crowded, yeah, and both bad. Plus, if he's too old, he will realize there's a 50-year-old man named Bob in the Mickey suit. Yeah, but I was old enough. Like the second time I went, I was old enough to actually get like I got a Disney scrapbook, like an autograph book. And I had so much fun. I don't know why. It was like collecting signatures. I ran around that park with a pen, and I had all those costumed characters sign my book. And I loved that as a kid. And I had so many like story. Like I remember Captain Hook, like was the most memorable to me. So I remember going up to Captain Hook and giving him my book, and he literally took my pen and he threw it. And I remember like going on a run and pick it up, and I gave it back to him, and he signed it like all angrily, and he gave it back. And I remember like that being a story like I told for years. Captain Hook threw my pen. How you doing, Phototrope? You always thought parents take children to Disney World as an excuse? Oh, it is. I was really into Disney, and I still love Disney, like the classic Disney stuff. But when I was in high school, I got way into all of the movies at the time. You know, Lion King, Little Mermaid, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast. Those were all coming out like around the end of my high school into my early college years. And I worked for the Disney store when I was on break in college. So I was really into Disney. So I took a bunch of adult trips to Disney World and the parks without any kids. And I enjoyed the hell out of it. I used to love it. I still love theme parks. I really like theme parks a lot. They're just too crowded and expensive. Your one trip to Disney was when you were a bit older. You were really into roller coasters. That was really a draw. See, and that's the funny thing is like I love roller coasters too, Rylar. Like love them. But Disney doesn't really have great roller coasters. They have really interesting and cool rides, like the themed rides. But like, if you want to like get crazy thrills, you know, the other parks are better. But some of the stuff at Disney is just, you know, magical in their way that they present and theme things. Yeah, the set dressing. Yeah, and you know, and the newer stuff that they have is technologically advanced and cool in different ways. There are some thrill rides, but I grew up in you know, New Jersey, and we had Six Flags Great Adventure there, and that it was only an hour away from me. My whole life we would go every single summer, and that had some of the craziest roller coasters. In fact, I don't know if King Ka is still open, because I know that ride's had a lot of problems, but it was one of the tallest, fastest roller coasters in the world. And I went on that thing a couple of times, and it was just bonkers. Like almost too much. Almost too much. But yeah, I love it. I love it. Now I have to wait for Rune to get old enough again. We're back to carousels and train rides. We went to a fair a couple months ago with him, and I squeezed into the tiniest little train ride where I had to like duck in, and I'm just squished, going around in circles. I'm like, all right, here we go, back to the beginning. I don't think I have a picture of it. I think it's on Azaria's phone. And the thing is, there wasn't like a long line for it, so the woman who was operating the ride, she was just sitting there on her phone and like just letting us go around, and I was like, all right, I've gone around like 8 times, could we stop? Please, this is enough. I am completely uncomfortable in here. Giving you your money's worth. I know, right? Rune thought it was great. Rune had a blast. Yeah, getting our money's worth. Vancouver has a park called Playland that has an amazing old wooden one. Nice. Yeah. I probably would be less thrilled with the wooden ones now because I'm older and I have back and neck issues. But I loved Rolling Thunder was a wooden roller coaster in New Jersey that was my favorite of all time. And I was so sad. They announced that it was going to close down. And I had literally been going on that ride since I was like 7 years old or something like that. So it had been like 25 years I've been going on that ride, and I remember my kids were old enough to go on it. Richie and Logan were old enough to go on it finally, and we went the last summer that it was going to be open, and it was very emotional, like riding it knowing I'm never going to ride it again. You rode one at Hershey Park that ended your roller coaster career? You swear it shook your teeth loose, really? Ouch. I've been to Hershey Park. They had some cool rides there. Yeah, Zarya and I and Richie and Logan went there probably only like 4 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago. It was fun. Oh, that's not far from your folks. Nice. We did the chocolate factory, make your chocolate bar thing too, which was fun. And we did the little trolley tour of the area where they talk about Hershey's like campus. I don't even know what to call it. It's about an hour from their house, so we yeah, it was only about an hour. Oh, actually, no, it was a couple. No, it was like 2.5 hours from us in New Jersey. You rode a roller coaster in Dollywood that made you not want to ride roller coasters anymore? Really? I just love them. Absolutely love them. Now, I don't like spinny rides. There was a clear mark in my age where I went from, oh, I'll go on any ride, to now I don't do spinny rides anymore. There was a point I hit in getting older where it quickly changed. Where it's like, that makes me feel really ill very quickly, where it never did before. So I don't do any spinny ride anymore. And I've always went on and tolerated like the I don't know if you have rides like this, but we had a ride called Free Fall, and you're just literally in like a little cage, and it would climb up, and then it goes up, and then it just drops. Right? I tolerate those. That's not my favorite either. I really like the roller coaster experience. You like a smooth, fast one? Yes. Yeah, I don't like rattle traps either. I agree with you. Your first roller coaster experience, Sparkwood, was Elitch's? Elitch's? That's a bad name. I'm sorry. Let's go to Elitch's. Elitch's? They had 3 coasters at the time, and one was the biggest old-style wood coasters. Wood coasters are terrifying if they're good ones. Yeah, rattles and vibrations. Plus, you get thrown. Oh yeah, you get thrown around a lot. Sorry, the roller coaster that made me hate roller coasters was called the corkscrew. Your head hit the safety bar so hard, and the last time stabbed my entire earring deep into my neck. Yeah, there was one at Great Adventure called the American Scream Machine, and it had 7 loop-de-loops, and it was rattly as hell, and you had the safety bars right up against your ears, and they literally would check your ears for earrings before you got on the ride, and you weren't allowed to wear them. Yeah, so I know exactly what you mean. Thanks, Automaton.
Happy 4th of July.
Thank you so much. Thanks for the 95. I hope you're doing great. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. The coaster you were last on had 3 twisty loops in a row. I hated it. If it's on a roller coaster, I don't mind loops or twists. That's fine. It's just things that spin that make me nauseous. By the way, when Azari and I first started dating, I took her to Great Adventure because I love theme parks, and she said she liked theme parks, and I took her on it was a newer wooden roller coaster, but a wooden roller coaster nonetheless. It's called El Toro. It's not in service anymore, but if you look up stats about El Toro, it's one of the steepest decline like hills on a wooden roller coaster in existence. scary MFR ride, okay? She said she liked roller coasters. She just went on this thing, okay? And she got scared out of her mind. And guess what? After she got more comfortable in her relationship, she told me, like, she doesn't like roller coasters at all. In fact, every time we've been back to a theme park in our 10 years of being together, she's never gone on another roller coaster. Ever. She just, and like, I look back and I literally took her on one of like the scariest rides that I could think of because I thought she'd like them. Like it was really the wrong one. Like if she was honest and told me, I would have been like, okay, do you want to try like this one? It's not so bad. But no, this was like the worst one. Because I just thought she'd be game. But yeah, anyway. Speak your mind, folks. Be honest, it's okay. It's just weird, so funny looking back now because she'll like now like she's the one that holds all the drinks and the snacks and everything and watches. And I was like, shit, I took her on El Toro. The absolute wrong one. Let me see. Hold on. That's an ad. Hold on. All right, hold on. Here we go. This is El Toro front seat. This is what I took her on.
Let's go, Toro! Let's go, Toro!
Apparently they're cheering.
Let's go, Toro! Let's go!
Maybe we don't need their cheering, but this is what I took Zari on. By the way, this green one in the background, the left there, that's King Dakar, the tallest, fastest roller coaster, one of the tallest, fastest in the world. And that one is, like I said, too intense, almost too intense. I loved it. I've gone on it a few times. Each time it was crazy. But here we go. This is what I took Azari on because I thought she loved roller coasters. And this is like the steepest drop. Actually, it doesn't even look that bad on the video. But yeah, this is what I took her on, and it's intense. This is Six Flags Great Adventure. Yeah. Are they still cheering? But yeah, so yeah, she should have told me. I could have found a tamer one. You never had the chance to go on King Dakar, but I did go on its predecessor in Ohio, Top Thrill Dragster. Yeah, no, King Dakar has one of those. I mean, you saw the green thing, right? All it is just one hill. But it had one of, I forget what it's called. What's the propulsion system that you just start? That magnetic like launch. That's what this has. So it literally has to get up speed. Here, let me show you. Okay, so all this ride is a straight shot to the one hill, and they have to get your speed up at launch to get up and over that because there's no chain pulling you up and over. It's literally they launch you up and over. And I've seen it before where they miscalculate the launch because it actually is an equation based on the current weight of the passengers on the ride. And if it's slightly off, you'll go up to the top and you won't quite make it, and you come all the way back down backwards, and they have to launch you again. Is it a maglev? Is that what they call it? I forget what I forget the actual name of it. But yeah, it's like a magnetic thing. So anyway, this is the start of this. And it's really the hill, that hill going up and down is not the scary part at all. It really isn't. You're so freaked out about the launch that you don't even notice the hill, and it's over before you even process. It's this part right here. This is right here is insane. This makes your face peel back. And then you're up. You're really high up, but you don't even like care about this. And then it's done. Then the whole ride's over. That's it. And you wait like an hour and a half for that. You wait an hour and a half for that. But you know what? That is the most intense roller coaster I've ever been on. Truly. Like I said, I've ridden it maybe 5 or 6 times. And it is the closest I've ever come to being like, okay, that was too much. There you go. You don't care how high or twisty. If it's short, I'm always disappointed. Yeah. If you know what, I lived close enough to Six Flags that, you know, I went a ton as a kid and had great memories with my family, my dad and my mom, my brother, my sister. And it was always a special day. And then as I became an adult, I started going by myself. I would go all the time with friends and such. But we would really, you learned how to time it, right? You got to go to on a weekday. You got to go when the weather's not amazing. Like, so if you get there and, you know, it's slightly drizzly or very cloudy or people, you know, and you don't mind that, then you can just get on all this stuff and get your money's worth in just a couple of hours and just go on everything over and over and over again. And it's amazing. But if you go on like a really nice weather day on a weekend, you know, a 4th of July weekend, something like that, you're just miserable. You'll go on maybe like 4 rides, 5 rides the whole day if you're trying to get on like the big roller coasters and stuff, and it's just not worth it. There's too many people. There's too many people, you know? Don't you think? There's so many of us. They all want to do the fun things. Anyway, it'll be interesting watching Rune grow up and going through the rides again. And then when he's old enough to ride roller coasters, you know, I'll be in my 60s. And we'll see if I can still tolerate them. We'll see. Hey, Just Kenny, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, crowds are what puts you off doing these kind of things. He said, I know. It's so weird how your tolerance for that just diminishes. As a kid, well, you know what? If you're a young kid, you have no tolerance for lines or waiting. But I remember it just being a part of the experience and just sitting there and waiting with anticipation. And then as an adult, I'm just like, hell no, I'm not waiting in that. Hey, Jish, what's up? Your first memory of theme park is Six Flags in Dallas. I just remember I wanted to drink the pretty blue water in the man-made streams all over the park. Oh, God. Drinking the Kool-Aid. Drinking the Kool-Aid. Yeah, but that'll be something fun for to explore what we have around here. My printer keeps making noises back there. It's weird. Weird printer. But Before we jump into playing Outer Wilds today, anything else you guys want to tell me about or talk about? Any games you've been playing? I have, this past week, I've played more Mugenics. Now I'm over 150 hours. I still haven't beaten every level and every boss yet. That game is really fantastic. There are so many different builds and characters and items to unlock. And so many, like, it just hits all the buttons. And every single run is completely different and a different puzzle to figure out. Because, you know, your characters will be so different each time. It's just very clever. Got my hooks in. It has its hooks in me. I played through the Onimusha Way of the Sword demo this past week, which is coming out later this year. I think in September. Yeah, September 4th. This is Capcom doing a new entry in this series. I've never played any of the other series of this game. The demo for this made me think I should play it. It was pretty fun. The combat was really fun and interesting. So check out the demo if you have any interest in this. I think if you play through the demo, it actually unlocks a reward for you if you actually wind up getting the game. And you know what? Capcom has been on fire this year. And I've enjoyed the hell out of Resident Evil Requiem and Pragmata. So looking forward to that. So I played that. I tried playing Legend of Grimrock again. Legend of Grimrock 2. I beat the first one. It's funny. It doesn't grab me. I don't like the real-time grid combat. You know, I was trying to scratch the itch that was given to me from the demo of Secrets of Weepstone. Where is it? This one. This game I cannot wait for. We played this on stream the other day. This is the demo for this a couple weeks ago. This game I'm so excited to play. And I wanted something similar, so I loaded up Legend of Grimrock, and like the combat is not what I want. So I played a little bit of that. I loaded Thunderfolk up. This is a game that you only need one copy, and you can play with multiple people playing on their phones. Each person controlling a different character. But it's like turn-based combat with animal D&D characters, right? Like Polar Bear, Berserker, and this is a Weasel Rogue and a Bat Bard, and the Salamander is a Pyromancer. Like, for example, you just choose your character and then you get put into battle maps, and you use ability cards, and you can work together to defeat the campaigns. I played a little bit of the demo. It's definitely something I need to play with other people. So I don't know if it's going to be Azaria and my sons or what, but I liked what I saw. And again, you could get one copy of this game, and everybody hooks up like a Jackbox game, and you play with your phone as your controller, which is pretty cool. I did that a little bit, and then I started, I jumped back into Cyberpunk last night a little bit. Played through one mission. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what's my next big playthrough, and I'm, like, wondering if I should continue to push through on Cyberpunk. Yeah. So Photoshop, you just been playing nothing but Guild Wars 2? Nice.
Of subbing to Bog.
Hey, Rainami.
125 months of subbing for love.
Thank you so much for the 125. How are you?
Happy long weekend.
Yeah, long weekend indeed. Awesome. So Photoshop's been playing nothing but Guild Wars 2 since you picked it back up. I'm glad you're having so much fun. By the way, I did play all of the most recent patch for Guild Wars 2 with Azaria this week. Did I tell you guys her reaction? Wait, no, I haven't streamed since we did that, right? Oh my god, I have to tell you guys a story. Oh, I did tell you? I can't remember. Oh, I did. Okay. I can't remember when that happened. I did tell you last week. Okay, yeah. So anyway, Zari and I jumped in and played the patch for the last patch for Guild Wars 2, and she didn't realize we kept it a secret, gang. We all kept it a secret. That my coworkers, my amazing coworkers, put an otter in there named Bog, an otter named Azza for Azaria, and an otter named Rune for Rune in the game, and she didn't know. And we went into the otter cave to get her the otter pet for her ranger, and she turned to me, she saw the one named Azza first, and she was like, oh my god, there's an otter named Azza, and then her mouth just went wide and she just stared at her screen for like 40 seconds, and then she looked at me and she said, how? And I said, I have amazing coworkers. And then we had a good cry. She saw Rune and she saw Bog in there, and we just hung out in there for a little while and got emotional. It was great. Just Kenny says, what's the goal?
Huh? Could be worse. Could be raining.
Thanks, Melistar. Thank you so much. How are you? Oh, now we've got a hype train coming. Okay, well, in 2.5 minutes, we'll have a hype train. And any gifted subs, tips, or bits on the stream today? We're gonna read dad jokes from my new tin of dad jokes. We're still trying to find an actual good joke in here. So far, they've been terrible. Thank you, Melstar. Just Kenny says, what's the gold POF card thing in front of the book, top middle shelf? Oh. This is something I got from when I was in the ArenaNet partner program. You have a good eye for picking that out, by the way. This is metal, and it's got like the desert and some of the mounts in there, characters or whatever, and the logo. And you put a candle in here, and you light it, and it makes cool glows through the metal. It's got ArenaNet on it. There we go. Part of my collection of Guild Wars stuff. I got some cool Guild Wars stuff. Yeah, I got some plushies up here, the Griffin, the Quagget. Ah, you scared the crap out of me.
Kickstart the hype train and joke torture.
Oh, good. All right. Thank you, Dublinari. Got the hype train going. Yeah, and I've got Ritlock, of course, from the collector's edition. I've got an Aurene pop figure. This is the Shatterer statue. The picture back here is from the collector's edition of Guild Wars 2. And then I got a couple other things. This is hard to see, but this is the Eternity Greatsword, Legendary Greatsword lamp thing that I got for being in the partner program. Back here is a wooden box that is embossed with embossed, is that the right word, or burnt, with the Guild Wars 2 Heart of Thorns logo. The collector's edition box. This is Eve the Necromancer from Guild Wars 1. And then I have this is an hourglass. It's hard to see, but that's an hourglass with a little stand that it goes on that's Guild Wars 2 related. It was for one of the patches they sent it. Pretty cool stuff. Thanks for the hype train, gang. We got 3.5 minutes. Any bits, gifted subs, all that counts. And thank you so much to Robin for the 172 bits. Let's read some bad jokes. All right, for Dublin Ari. Let's see, are any of these any good? We're reading dad jokes for tips, bits, and gifted subs. Why did the cow cross the road? To get to the other side. Waiter, waiter, do you have frog's legs? No, sir, I just walk this way. Those are so bad. I think these are worse than my bad dad joke book. We have yet to find a good one. All right, Robin, this one's for you. Why did the barber win the race? He took a shortcut. What do you call a man who can't stand? Kneel. I can't stand these jokes. Man. Wow. A frog's legs one? I told it's a child. Yeah. Wow. Those are terrible. Are you guys going to remember when we get back to the beginning? Because I've just been putting them on the bottom. There are 100 jokes on this. We got to find a good one. It looks like it's from The Fifth Element. Oh, I know exactly what you mean, Silver Being. That little thing back there. Yeah. I know the scene you mean with the wind and the fire and. What's wrong with you? What you screaming for? I love that movie. You just finished Soto the other day, and I'll start Janther Wild soon. I'm focusing on gathering more stuff for the Obsidian Armor. Yeah, the Obsidian Armor. Like, I did. I'm so bad with the Obsidian Armor. I probably have it 85% done to get the full set. I got one piece of it done, like completely done. And like, I have like 85-90% of the rest of it farmed. Because Azari and I went crazy. We did like 30 convergences. We did the meta like 30 times. I did the map completion that I needed to do. And like almost all of it is done. I think it was just like some rifts I needed to do to get the currency. And the funny thing is I have the bounty board from the gem store for Janther Wilds for like, you know, a year and a half now or whatever, however long it's been. And so I probably have enough mats. It's just about doing it. You think your Lords of the Fallen journey is now done? You got 100% on both Steam and PS5? Wait, you played it on both? Wow. You really like that game. And I love that game. And I cannot wait for Lords of the Fallen 2. Like, I love it. But I would never go crazy like you did. So many playthroughs. Glad you liked it, though. I was going to ask, I'm not expecting an answer. Will there be alpha testing for Guild Wars 3? And if yes, how can someone apply for it? If that becomes the thing that I can talk about, I will make sure to let people know on our Discord. How's that? How is that? What did I do? I regret everything. Hey, Yellow Strike, how you doing? Yellow Strike says, hello from Australia. I have a physical copy of Guild Wars 2 that I bought in 2012. Me too. Will there be a physical copy of Guild Wars 3? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know that. Yeah, I finished the Astral Ward and the Onoros. I don't even know how to say that. The Onoros spun armor, a demon armor. Yeah, I finished that. Hey, Suicide Run, how you doing? I'm glad it sucked you back in so much, Phototrope. If Guild Wars 2 is very interesting in that, like I've certainly experienced this, and I watch Azaria do it probably more than I do. It's the kind of thing that like you leave for a while, and play other things or do other things when you don't have time, and then when the itch strikes, like I can see, like you get back into it so hard. And it's just like, a month or two go by, you're like, wow, I played the crap out of that game for a while. If you're someone who likes making your own goals and being like, all right, you know what, I'm gonna work on this next and make a little bit of progress every day, it really satisfies that over time. There's so many things that you can go after. One thing I'd like to eventually do is, I haven't gotten all my mastery points, or not all my mastery chains done for all the expansions. Like some of them, especially the more recent ones, I haven't finished. So I'd like to eventually do that, because those are account-wide upgrades that you just permanently have, on all your characters, and so that's really appealing to me. But I'm interested also to see Hall of Monuments come out, right? For Guild Wars 3. That's going to make Azaria and I go crazy, I think. Like, okay, anything we do now is going to unlock rewards in the next game. Let's start working on it. It's crazy, hell. That's how a lot of us met, right? Through that game. All those years ago. When I log in, I still look at you. I still see the folks that are still logging in. You mainly just need meta currency and essences? Yeah. The essences, if you don't have it, there are... like I said, there's those bounty boards that you can get in the gem store, and you can set it to get essences just delivered to you every time you log in, which is a cool passive way to get them if you're not in a rush. You always have your Guild Wars 2 goals. You're never afraid to take a break. Yeah. Rather, you like finding skins unlocked through achievements and things like the map ones from Soto and getting that nice finish the thing hit. Yeah, me too. I do wish we had a better way to surface all of the rewards that are just hidden in your achievement panel and the collection panel, because there's so much cool stuff in there that's hard to find sometimes. But anywho, you don't play anymore, Robin, but I would never have met this wonderful community like we're doing. I know. Yep. I feel very similarly. Changed my life, this game. In so many ways. You know? It started my whole content creation thing. It's what led me to streaming full time. It's what led me to building this community and talking to all you folks. It's what led Azaria to me. It brought Rune into my life. And now I work there. Make my living. You know, helping with this, with the community, and creating content for our website. It's crazy. It is very, very special to me. Yeah, you've been working on Guild Wars 1 titles with Weezy. How have you played much on mobile, Evil? How is playing Reforged on mobile? Hey, really? Happy 4th of July. You hope the day's going well. It is. I'm looking forward to the new Hall of Monuments and updates to the core game. I hope loot tables will be reworked. Guild Wars 3. 2028, I hope. Guild Wars 2 brought lots of folks together. It helped me in a lot of ways. Oh, that's awesome to hear. You haven't played mobile yet? You haven't downloaded mobile? That's me too. I downloaded the mobile. I created a character, and I just wanted to control the character running around a little bit. And I was like, okay, this actually is really responsive. So, but I haven't like played. I respect Guild Wars Reforged a lot for being one of the most unique games out there. I truly believe that there's I don't think there's another game like it. Really. It's its own special weird thing. At the same time, it's not I played through all the campaigns. It's not like it doesn't hook me the way Guild Wars 2 does. Yeah. You need your readers to see the game is fun on the phone. Yeah, I'm sure like if you have like a big iPad and stuff like that, it would be fun to play on that. Yeah. Speaking of playing games, let's play some games. It's been an hour and a half. I want to play some more Outer Wilds. We have to reacclimate. I think I put out a Patreon video this week. And thanks for everybody who supports us over on Patreon. I do some content that's only on Patreon. So go check it out. And we can ship you cookies too. Azaria ships cookies to otters who support over on the Patreon. Check it out. But anyway, I put out a video on Patreon this week, and I talked about my first impressions of Outer Wild a bit. And I did flag that I think one of my concerns, and we're gonna see how it goes today. One of my concerns is only streaming once a week. This is a hard game to do that with because a lot of the, actually almost all, I'm going to say all of the progress that I've seen so far is what you learn from previous runs. Right? So there seems to be some sort of like 20-minute or so time loop that you have to go and explore within those 20 minutes. And the knowledge that you glean from your run is how you progress in the game. And so playing only once a week with my failing memory might be difficult, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. They do have a journal that updates, and we're going to read the journal, and we'll see how helpful this is. Oh, I'm sorry, Marauder. I'm sorry the first person makes you nauseous. I did change the FOV a little bit after you left last week. I don't know if that'll make a difference or not, but anyway, enjoy your weekend. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's always good hanging out with you. This has been a very interesting game so far. I really love that you can tell that the devs figured out this whole like story and built the game around the whole thing all at once. And it really just, there's no linear way to explore the game. You kind of just do it at your own pace. For anybody who wasn't here last week, you wake up here in this camp every time the run's over. These four-eyed creatures, it seems to be who we are. They have technology that allows them to explore these very tiny planets in their space. And there's an ancient race of three-eyed aliens that left traces all around the planets in the area. And we're trying to piece together who they were and what they were trying to do. And they were trying to seek something called, I think it's the heart of the universe. And we don't know why or anything about that yet, but here we go. Let's go do a run. Hi, Raxofly. What's up? How you doing? Oh, you got the most recent treats, Sparkwood? They're delicious. I'm glad you're enjoying them. All right, I have to remember the controls on this thing too. All right, I'm gonna probably spend a little bit of this first run just reacclimating myself. I wonder, does the ship log, if you're reading the ship log, does that still take up time in the run? I wonder. All right, so here's our solar system. We are on Timber Hearth. And we've been to Otter Rock, which is one of the moons on Timber Hearth. And we've been to Brittle Hollow as well. I don't think we've been anywhere else. There is a moon, a quantum moon, that no one's ever been able to land on. And it's only there some of the time. But let's see. Here we go. These are the rumors and such that we've unlocked, right? Okay, here's everything we've learned last play session. Okay, this is where we start. We're Hearthians, that's right, and we're trying to find Nomai artifacts and such. Nomai is the ancient race, and the Hearthians are our race. Hal says Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try and learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. All right, so we have to go to Giant's Deep. We've never been there. I successfully repaired another satellite for Gosen. Okay, yep. There was a device here. Yeah. Okay, and on the there was a door that we couldn't get into on this planet. But it was broken, but we found other ways to kind of explore. And here we were learning about that quantum moon that we couldn't get on. All right, so let me try to go track this down. No, not this. Let's try to go to Giant's Deep this time. We'll just start in a new place. And I know we'll have to backtrack to some of the planets we've been to already. But we can do that later. All right, I learned last time that when you go to your map, it does not pause. So I crashed my very first time launching out into space because I thought I was in a pause menu, and instead I was crashing while I was in this menu. All right, so I can lock on here, right? Lock on. I want to match velocity. No, I don't want that at all. Ah! I don't know what button. Are they saying X for the Xbox controller? Is that why I'm having trouble here? I wonder if they're telling me the wrong controls. All right, there we go. Engage autopilot. How good's the autopilot in this game? Has anybody here played this before? Or are we all learning this together? Yeah, Photodrop, I remember you saying you didn't finish it, but you played some of it, right? You have about 4 hours in, so yeah, similar to me. So I don't know where it's gonna land. Oh, is this whole planet ocean? Wait. Okay. This might be an ocean planet, gang. Autopilot complete. All right. Holy crap! Whoa! Is there anywhere to land in here? Holy moly! Oh, oh, oh. Can I land? Holy crap. We made it! That's a success right there. All right. Oh, man. It's very stormy here. Very stormy. Oh, this is actually like gravitational to like pull you in. Oh, we can go down. Okay, there actually is. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, oh. I got wrecked. This place is not hospitable. Just taking pictures now. Holy cow. All right, what is this? Does this do anything? Boy, I got a scroll. Where can I stick this? Over here. All right, so one of the cool things is our character came up with the technology to translate the ancient writings from that alien species, the Nomai, I think it's called. So we're the first people that actually can read this stuff. So it says, this is it. We found building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant's Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I have given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they are atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Malo and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. If I know my brother Avens and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Avens and Malo a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Okay, ship logs updated. So that means we got a clue that we can take after this run. This we can walk on, right? And I'll be all crazy. All right. I don't know if I want to go that way yet. I did not get the DLC. Yeah. Hey, Grateful Lou. What's up? Will I be playing the new Guild Wars? I'm definitely going to play Guild Wars 3 when it comes out, for sure. The gravity is fluctuating? Oh yeah, I haven't even been noticing that. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, the DLC's on sale. I didn't grab the DLC yet. We'll see if we'll see how I do on the base game. Okay, so this is trippy. Can I walk in the... Let me see if... Can we go into the water with this? This is really weird. Brittle Hollow Projection Stone. See, the way that this game makes me not able to have a mental map of where I've been is on a different level. Like, I have no idea where I just went. Where am I supposed to take this? You pick up the DLC for $8.54? Nice. Does that music mean my run's almost over already? Uh-oh. Okay. Wait, is this where I just was? I think I just went in a full circle, didn't I? I was trying to get over there. Think I can get across? Oh. Oh! I broke my head. Am I dead? Wow, that cracked my skull? Wow, that was a short run. Wow, okay. Let's just go back. We didn't learn too much on that run. This game's fantastic. That's what I hear. I hear it's a must play. We just started it last week. I only played like a couple hours. So we're still very much noobs. Now there was something new in the log here. What did we learn? Yeah, the orbital. We learned about the orbital probe cannon. And sent it into orbit. So maybe we can actually find that orbiting around as well. I don't know exactly what I did to die there, but maybe it's because the gravity is all wacky, and I just smacked my head too hard on that. I don't know. Oh wait, so is this it here? Hold on. Is this the cannon? Oh, we're coming in way hot. Okay. Oh. Can I land on it? Yeah, I probably can. Perfect. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't land on it at all. Oh, okay. How about that? Can we land over there? This planet is very hard to maneuver. Okay, yeah, you got to get inside one of these. Where the gravity is. Wow. Okay. Jeez. I only have to repair if I'm going to leave the planet, and I don't know if I'm going to actually get off the planet at any point, so let's... Oh, man. Like, if I jump at all, like, I get taken. Oh, here's one of those statues. We have one of these statues in the museum back on our main planet. What does this say? Statue workshop. I can't open this door, can I? Ugh. Gravity is so weird. Oh, oxygen tank refilled. I can actually breathe here. Interesting. Okay. Some houses and stuff were here. Hello? Uncle Owen? Aunt Beru? Oh, there's some writing. The writing's on the wall. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. They are memory statues. Phlox, it's Dr. Phlox. Says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But again, but what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? There's another way. Does anyone want to? Phlox specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lami, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Phlox will let us see it. I'll test later. Okay, so there's another way in. Confirmation. What do we do with these things? I can't boost. I thought there was a way to... Is it because the gravity is so bad? Yeah, the gravity's like messing me up. Yeah, I can barely get any lift because the gravity's double. Does that mean I really can't make that jump? Yeah, when I'm up here, I can barely, like, get any lift off. We live in this room now. Yeah, I don't know how to get out. This way? I guess I gotta go this way. Weird. Now, was there anything over here we needed to look at? All right, this is where I was trying to get to, and I couldn't. Let's see what's up here. This place is making me cold. Oh, got trees again. Welcome to Giants Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Okay. You wonder what those lighted floor circles are? The ones with the actual like tornadoes in it? Yeah, I don't know if that's like a teleport system that they had that we can somehow reactivate maybe? I don't know. Wow, this place is scary. Oh, it's coming right at us! It's a twister! It's a twister! Oh. What? No. No, 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 don't die. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 What is happening? Why did like the whole environment go away and then come back? Like, what? The circles had beam in them when you were in a twister. The circles had beams in them. I don't know what that means. What do I mean by circles had beams in them? Oh, shit. Oh, maybe they need the twisters to activate? Oh, maybe. Like you need to be in a twister? I don't know. Gotta figure it all out. I mean, I have nothing to... I can't really scan that or do anything else with it. I sent the probe in the funnel. I did, yeah. Of course, that one missed completely. I didn't see anything when I did it. But we could try again. Yeah, I don't know if there was more to do up here though. We just got that one message. And that's where I landed, huh? Okay, let's see. Did the probe cause that to happen? I don't think so. Do you think the twister got angry at me probing? What is that over there? You see that? Let's see where else we can land. Can we go like deeper into the water maybe? Okay, that's where we've been everywhere there. Let's go under the water. Is there anything up here, you think? This is interesting. Oh, okay. Ah, my... Why did that happen? Sorry. All of a sudden I was like, why is there music? Ooh. Nice. Okay, that's the door. That's the door we were trying to open. Okay, so we want to go this way. Gravity is still an issue in here. That's the shortcut. Hopefully that stays open next time. The problem is I'm not going to be able to get across. Oh no, I hear the music. They're telling me my run's over. Uh-oh. Here we go. This one's active, right? This beam? Okay. Good. Let me get out of here. Oh, oh. I always want to look. Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz can close the statue when pairing the statue with close proximity to see how the eyes are open? That tells me, I'm just gonna read this all and hopefully we get something out of it later. Yarrow, would you kindly step back to Daz? Okay. Eyes have opened. That tells us the statue has paired with Daz. No matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now we have our first successful pairing. We can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit with an Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Okay, so they literally added this type of technology. My run is going to be close to over, I think. Game is paused or I reading. Oh, that's right. Forgot. I wonder if we're going to be able to upgrade like our thrusters or whatever to fight this gravity. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of an equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So it looks like they are storing their memories in these statues, and their memories were getting wiped too? Am I getting that correct? What if I put the same one here? There was that other one we found on the other side of the island, right? And we could bring it back here to read it. Where was that, though? Was that, like, right outside this door? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay. Ow, ow. Okay. Okay. Where was that? Do you remember, gang? There was another, there was another one of those discs. Is that over here? It was a different island? Was that where oh, it was when I first landed here, right? Okay, it wasn't here. Was that on the first run when I, yeah, you're right. That was the first run.
New sub hype! That's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Airwolf! What are you doing? Thank you for gifting 5 subs.
5 gifted subs.
Yeah, you're right. It was the other landing. Thank you so much, and congrats to everybody getting gifted subs from Airwolf. James, Kai's, Dark, Crystal, the Great Valoo, and Yellow Strike all getting gifted subs in that one. Thank you. Amazingly generous. When this runs over, I'll read some dad jokes for you. Okay, I'm stuck in the roots. Wow. Let's just pretend it's a monster that got us. I got captured by a monster, gang. Wow. Okay. Only I could do this. At least I can take pictures still. All right, I guess I'll read some dad jokes while we wait for the run to end. Thanks, Airwolf. Why couldn't? By the way, this is the joke tin that my wife got me for Father's Day. We're working through it for reading these on stream. Trying to find a good one. So why couldn't the pirate play cards? Because he was sitting on the deck. What's the difference between a piano and a fish? You can't tune a fish. Wow. Those were horrid. And since it was 5 gifted subs, I'll give you a few more, Airwolf. Let's see. Why can't you trust the king of the jungle? Because he's always lying. And 2 mobile phones got married. They exchanged ringtones, but the reception was terrible. That was very appropriate to Airwolf's old career. Here we go. We'll do another one. Which hand is better to write with? Neither. It's better to write with a pen. And how did Vikings communicate? By Norse code. There you go. I'll be here all the week. Those are some bad jokes. Is there a way to just abandon the run? Oh, something happening. See, like, okay, so something happens on this planet where every once in a while... Oh, maybe this, will help me? Like, look at this. The whole planet doesn't have water or the tornadoes around it anymore. It kind of like goes... These islands float outside the planet. And then it comes and the gravity pulls it back in and it goes back into the water. Yeah, it launches the whole island goes into space and then it comes back, right? Isn't that weird? I think I saw the sun getting red. Does that mean the run's almost over? Fuel critical level. What if I just use all my air? Wow, this is annoying. I'm sorry, gang. I don't know why. They should have a way to just go to the next day, you know? What if you quit now? Reset loop and quit the main menu? But will everything I learn... Oh, see, I don't want to lose what I've learned in this run because we did learn some stuff. So I'm just going to wait it out. Unless somebody knows. Next run, you should maybe not get stuck. You know what? I was thinking about getting stuck again, but maybe you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna try to use all my air up. And just perish. There we go. What a great way to go. Just suffocate. You can go to sleep from the menu, Ayo? Really? What menu? All right, store run over, back to driving. Thank you, Airwolf. You're so kind. You've always been so generous with me. I appreciate you. Okay, so hopefully we did learn some stuff. Where in this menu can you sleep? In the start menu? I'd have to quit first? Oh, I don't have it. Oh, odd. Okay. All right, let's see. We did learn some stuff. That's a harsh planet, man. That is a rough planet. All right, we learned about the Ash Twin project. Okay. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a singular user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit on Ash Twin. Each storage unit inside the Ash Twin project was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could send those stored memories back to the corresponding user. The statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded or the event that it failed. This island must be where the Nomai created statues, just like the one in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. Yep, okay. All right, so do you think we should go back to... Should we go back to the giant planet, or should we try to go to Ash Twin? There's definitely more on giants, right? That planet is rough, and we also didn't land on the satellite, and I think it has a moon too. All right, let's go back out there. Let's see if we can get on that. It's really hard to control when you get near this planet, though. Let's do one more run at Giants Deep, and we'll see what we can get to. Hope everybody's doing great. Thanks for being here today. Happy 4th of July to those in the United States. Happy July 4th to everybody else. All right, abort the autopilot. Oh man, we're coming in really hot here. It's insane how they like the planet is still moving while we're doing this, so it like you have to adjust everything. All right, where else can we go on this place? Ooh, look at this. Can I get there? Headlights off. Headlights on, please. Wow, is this hard? The planet is actually getting away from us now. Wow, look at all this stuff over here. Like every time I like see it, it's in range, lock on. Lock on. Match velocity. I guess we gotta get it and it comes back around, but like I feel like I'm gonna be going too fast. Oh my god. This is really difficult. How do I land on this stuff? I need to get this gravity thing right here. Right here is what we need. No! No, I want to go there. I want to be there. Please let me go there. Oh no. I don't care if I crash. I don't care if I crash. Yeah, just land. Okay, good. 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 Fine. I like that you don't have to worry about your ship, even if your ship explodes. Wait, no. I want to stay here. I want to be here. There's no gravity? There's no gravity here. Oh no. Okay, fine. What is this place? There's no gravity. Ow. I'm landing on my head and my ship is going. Oh, my ship is leaving. Ow. Ouch, I just want to explore. Let me explore. Let me see. Is there anything? Any clues? Any clues here? Clue? There's no gravity. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh wait, there's a whole big thing in there. Let me go. Okay, what's in here? Wow. This is cool. What is this? Okay, maybe I'll never see that again. All right. Oh, gravity? How about in here? What's this thing? It's water? No, what is that I just hit? I'm wondering if this is something a little bit more late game and we will need to like unlock some other stuff before being able to like get in here. I don't know. 50% fuel remaining. Or if I just haven't found the right way to get in. This is locked up. This is open. Is this open? This is open. Okay. Yeah. Let's go in there. It's open. Wait, no. I want to go in there. Don't you rotate away. Oh, that's so difficult. Stop spinning. They were store-bought, Azaria? Oh no, I see they look store-bought. Azaria bought some cupcakes from some neighborhood kids who were selling them outside yesterday, and I looked at them and I asked, like, are those store-bought? She was like, no, the kids made them, and then I guess we got the confirmation now. Those kids are like entrepreneurs, man. They're just marking up the grocery store. I can't get in there. I am terrible at navigating in 3D space like this, with actual like orbiting constantly happening. Everything is always moving away from you. I'm feeling like I could get in this tube. I don't know what that would do exactly. Use your suit's oxygen in an ill-advised manner. I just got that achievement now. I've died at least 2 times before that, like this way. Anybody who's played, is that a do later place? Or I just have to get good? You're not sure the controls are doing what you think they do. You want to go forward and it's actually going up. All I have is up and down thrusters. I think I understand it. I just don't think I'm good at it. And maybe, and you'd be fine. I'm sure, Golomancy. You'd be like zippity doo dah around here like nothing. But it's the fact that everything is constantly moving while I'm trying. Like, I don't compensate well enough for the gravity and the orbiting of these objects. I just try to, like, go there. And that's, I think, what screws me up. Hey, Sudi, what's up? All right, I'm going to try to go to... the hourglass tins. I remember these being difficult to land on too, right? Let's try. What's the story so far? We are a race of planet-faring creatures with 4 eyes who are trying to figure out what the alien race that left traces of itself, called the Nomai, were trying to do. And our character in particular is stuck in a time loop that every time we die or every 20 minutes we end up back in the same spot and no one else seems to be aware that it's happening to us. Ow. And we're just trying to explore these planets and figure out what is transpiring and what this old race of beings is trying to do. One of the cool things is that our character developed the ability to read the writings of the ancient alien race. So we're able to uncover things that nobody else who's explored these places has been able to do that. So each time we find some writing, we're able to read it. Oh, look at this. It's connected here. I wonder if we can go in. Oh, is this gonna hurt? We're gonna go right through, aren't we? Yep. Right through the other side. Can I get back there, please? Come on, let's go down. Let's go down. Let's go down. That's it. That's it. We're fine. Oh, okay. We got gravity again. 0.8. There goes my ship down there. Hello? This is wild. Look at this crap. Wait. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit. Oh, there is stuff on that planet. Okay, so we gotta remember that planet looks like there's nothing there, but there is stuff. There is at least one thing to explore. Oh my God, what is going on? There's the sun. The big yellow one's the sun. My body is wounded. You can see the red on the top left there. So I have to be careful. Oh, I'm going to die. That's it. This is... Hey, look, I found my ship. Oh my God, I'm so bad at this. Oh man, I love that the ancient aliens are downloading our memories of my runs here. They're like, okay, this guy is not the savior. That's so funny. I don't think I learned anything that time, but let's go back to the same place and let's try to land on a little better. The Hourglass Twins. Okay, so the Ash Twin and the Ember Twin. There was something on the Ash Twin planet, right? And that seemed a little bit more hospitable. This comes up really quick. Autopilot complete. Okay. Landing mode. Okay. I don't know where we are. Oh. All right, we have landed. It's fine. It's not where I was going for, but you know what? There's stuff to explore. Gravity 0.5, so I can just blow off the planet if I'm not careful. See what we can find. So far, a whole lot of nothing. I'm not seeing a whole lot that way. Yeah, this way at least has this swirly stuff. Unidentified signal nearby. Put away. Alright, we might get up there maybe? Oh, shit. There's like a, yeah, that beacon of light there. But there's also this. Is that coming right down the middle? Yes, it was. Wow, that would have hurt. Oh, look at that. It's one of these things that when you look away, it disappears. Cave shard. I'm on the cave shard. But look, if I look away from it, it's going to go away, isn't it? Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Mulleray, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about unique and wandering rock that visits several different areas of the cave. Where was young Coleus when he was lost? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed in the North Pole. It happened in an instant without warning. I turned away to examine. He was examining a sample. When I turned back, he simply wasn't there. He had limited supply of air. I'm afraid for him. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. And look, now that rock is gone. And now it's back. Weird. All right, Phototrope. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good day at work. And then if I turn, it's gone. Okay. So peaceful here. There's a weird signal up there. How can I get up there, though? 3 minutes of oxygen remain. It's gonna suck for us. Wait, no, there's trees up here. That should be okay, right? Hey! We found one of our friends. And now we got the signal. Okay, so that's Chert. Hey, Chert! Goodness, it's you! Hello! I will take it your first launch went well. Not really. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What have you been up to? Hornfels asked me to update our star chart, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate just to see one. Keep an eye or 4 on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Tell me, what can I do for you? I found something. Please do tell. I actually found your notes about the Outer Rock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice, like a much colder giant's deep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now. It's in its place is dark bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, dark bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely, and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as Outer Rock, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. Okay. How do I know if I've spotted a supernova? Supernova look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell that they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see 2 in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. What are you doing out here? Right now I'm documenting stars. Hornfels noticed our star charts were out of date, so they asked me to update them. So don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Nah, don't tell Hornfels either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. Where should I explore here? To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really good with a little scout. So I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on the Ember Twins southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam into the sky? Yeah, I did notice that. It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly. This one's a Nomai ship. Okay, so we have to do that. You'll find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely, not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I would have seen it with my little scout. So where do they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. How dangerous is that big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, the sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin, but did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomena. Oh, and if you'd like to see something interesting, check the other twin once a little more of its sand drains off. I promise it won't be disappointed. Okay, well, he gave me a lot of stuff to think about. I wonder if roasting a marshmallow on every planet is recommended. All right, that's where we landed our ship. Where can we get that beam of light? I think I can, like... Oh boy. I don't think I meant to do that. It's not exactly what I was going for. I would like to get back to that beam of light somehow, but I don't honestly know where that is exactly. Okay, this is where we've been. Gosh, it would take you a year to play this game. It's so open, I would get obsessed. I know. You would love this. I definitely see why this is such a beloved game. Okay, here we go. The signal's over here. Like they really just put you in a really creative, unique, interesting world with a mystery to solve, and there's no kind of wrong way to go about things, and no like prescribed here's your first level, here's your second level kind of thing. And that kind of, I can see that really appealing to a lot of folks. Escape pod 2, the stress beacon. And where does this lead? Where does the cord lead? In here. Oh shit. Oh, cool. We're going into one of their escape pods? Did I fall down? I did fall down. The heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show is a cave system with much cooler air. I recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter. Anona, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance to survive. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Alert, collision imminent, preparing for impact. Launching escape pod 3, now launching escape pod 2. This is inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on the planet's surface. Escape pod 2, vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Okay. So there's our first ship logged. Here's their caves. Emergency escape hatch. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest. While these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Colias and I will examine the horror that lies at this terminus later, provided we live through this. Okay. Let's not go that way. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. This passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how... Okay. But do not linger as this area is exposed to the heat of the alien sun. I could use some... I just got somewhere cool. I trusted the sign. I guess the sand rises and falls like they said in that one message. And I didn't realize I was walking into a insta-death sand trap. Is that what happened? I think that's what happened. We learned some things. There's more to explore here. No shit, Sherlock. I know, I have to go back. I just got to someplace good. That makes me sad. If I can find it again. What is this? All right. Wow, that's a rough landing. Damn. I just want to kind of get right near where the signal is, though, you know? I don't think we've been in there either, right? That tube? Have we seen this thing? There's so much to do. Whee! There's the beacon. Okay, now we've got full fuel, full oxygen. We can get into this place. Ow. Ow. You've been pounding the table on that one. Not throwing the controller, no matter how satisfying that would be, they're too expensive. You know what? It didn't take us very long to get back here, so it's okay. In the moment, I was like, what? Now, actually, I'm curious to see if when you go there, is it different? Like, it's different now, see? This is where I died. They literally say don't linger here long, though. Okay, but you can refill your air. Sounded like the sand was coming through. All right, let's go here. This is where they said they built the shelter, right? Down this way. And we'll do the scary monster way later. Scared the shit out of me.
There may be a drop of coffee in your eggs.
Okay.
Because I wasn't going to sacrifice the clean carpet.
Yeah, no worries.
For a drop of coffee.
Do you see where I am, though? How scary that was?
Something's mouth? Like,
No.
I don't...
Oh, I'm in a cave. Though.
Oh, okay. From the angle that I first saw it, it looked like you were in something.
Did you realize you were going to scare me?
No, I did
yes,
not.
you did.
No, I thought you were listening to something. I was talking to you.
No. All right, thanks for breakfast.
You're welcome. Sorry I was late.
No worries. There's no late. The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Okay, great. I'm sorry my scream scared you, Sparkwood. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. Oh, come on, guys. I have no random, I have no short-term memory. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious and swift. Okay, to reach the shelter, walk forward until you meet the sandfall pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations and climb upward. Okay. I'm gonna get lost in here. I'm already stuck. Like, this is... I can't go past that. What? Walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. So this is here? I gotta go left here? Okay. Keep going. So we got rock formations and then go up. Okay. I think I got it. And then... Hey, KT Boss, what's up? Have you been enjoying the game so far? It's really interesting. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Mylarai and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. On the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the fallen sand. Follow it, and you'll reach the shelter site. I mean, I love the sense of wonder and exploration. The time limits and the difficulties I have with the controls make it a little stressful because I finally get to something interesting and then I have to start all over again. Where did it say I need to go? Can't go through there, right? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. The probe gets stopped, though. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest here. Hurry before the sand comes. You can rest here, but hurry. I'm assuming I don't go down. I mean... Okay. Okay, I'm assuming that's where we need to go. But what's up here? This is amazing. Look inside this cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. An update. We need to find a way inside quickly, Mylarai, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might have learned if we could examine it. Oh. That's an anglerfish. I only have 3 minutes of oxygen. Ugh. Hopefully in the shelter we can get more oxygen. So that was the anglerfish, which we know is going to be problematic. Later on, because we've heard reports. All right, so where should I go? Anglerfish fossil overlook. Oh wow, there's a lot of... Oh, there's like kids and stuff here too. So they were here a long time. I mean, they built a lot. place is sad. And it's filling up with sand really fast. There's writing in there. How do I get in there? Ah, no idea. Maybe the other side. Oh, suit puncture. Oh, the cactus. The cactus got me. That makes sense. But I'm almost out of oxygen here. It really sucks. I wonder if I go over by those trees, we'll be okay. Probably, right? Ooh, that was getting close. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? I almost can't comprehend that this is being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Unsurprisingly, idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is a defining characteristic of the species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try, I believe. If we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. So they're going to harness the power of the sun at great risk to do whatever they were trying to do. And it doesn't look like it paid off, but I could be wrong. Number 3, Anglerfish Overlook District. Oh, okay. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Eye Shrine District. What does that do? Does it put the lights on? Is that what I'm doing? Ah, okay. I'm turning the lights on. And this goes back to where I just was, right? Yeah. This place is sad. Hey, Alaska, what's up? How you doing? Now this is bad, right? These crystals. I forget how to view if it's bad or not. Yeah, there's that. I can't go near that, I don't think. You forgot what day it was? Getting used to the new schedule? How's it going? How's working the day shift treating you? Oh man, this whole place is gonna be crazy in there. Different? Oh no. Well, different doesn't necessarily be bad. Mean bad. Ghost matter detected nearby. So we can't go down in that hole. So going down those holes is bad. I almost punctured my suit. What if I go here? That's a hazard. Okay. So I can't go down here. So this is some sort of progression system then, right? Some sort of, you have to figure out how to get rid of the ghost energy. Or is it just like, oh, the sand is filling up down there. Wow. Yeah, soon there won't be a down. Yep. Oh, man. It's so hard to explore when they give you such limited time. Here's the gravity cannon. And more of this stuff. Getting low on oxygen again. Oh, and I can get out here, but you know, it's so strange. Like, did we learn? What did we learn? We learned a little bit about this sun project, right? Look at this planet filling up with sand. I could use another hour in there. Is this our ship? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not even our ship, is it? My ship is all the way on the other side of the planet, so this must be the other dude. I can't refill my stuff here though, huh? Hey Arclane, what's up? Ash Twin is looking yeah, that's right, because the other side of the planet has no sand anymore, right? I forgot to observe it as it went over. But I'm gonna run out of oxygen and fuel here in a minute. Yeah, there you go. It's got all the sand off of it, so I guess you can wait till the end of a run and try to go there and see what's happening. This doesn't replenish anything, does it? Replenish me! Replenish! Replenish me! What a way to go. Crack my head on the side. All right. Well, we got a couple things there. Man, it's like not only do you have the time pressure of the 20 or so minute run, that planet in particular, the sand fills up and prevents you from accessing certain areas. And then also, you need to wait for the sand to fill up that area so that the other planet's explorable. Oh my God. All right, I'm going to take a really quick break, use the restroom, eat some of my breakfast. Don't go nowhere. When we get back, we'll play some more. Thanks for watching, gang. That's not the right button. Here we go. I'll put on some music in a second here. And the music begin. All right. Getting back into it. My wife made some banana bread muffins with walnuts, and they're delicious. Hope everybody's having a great Saturday. We're playing Outer Wilds for the first time. My first playthrough. Happy 4th of July, folks. We're reading out dad jokes for any gifted subs or tips or bits. We found that the jokes in this tin of dad jokes here is really, really bad. We have not found a good one yet. We'll keep going through, though. All right, so did we learn anything in the last run? Learned about the sun station, which they didn't want to build. To power the Ash Twin. Do we even know what the Ash Twin project is? Not really, right? All right, you have to get to that planet fast. I wonder if there's another way. I wonder if there's another way down to that city. Because that entrance that I went in, took a while to get down there, right? And if the sand fills up the bottom of that layer really quick, I just want to take a quick look around. Like, what? Can I go in the middle of this thing? What is this thing? Let's just land on it. This will go well. Perfect. I have a suit on, right? Yeah. Oh, shit. All right, we're never getting back there again. Yeah, there's got to be like a shortcut or a way or a different way in, don't you think, to get to the bottom of that place quick? Uh-oh. I don't think this was it, though. Oh, is ghost matter detected? The Sunless City. I cannot go in there. Right? I'm just gonna die. Crash site caves. Oh shit. Screwed. Screwed. Majorly screwed. Majorly screwed. It's okay. Ow. Oh no. Gotta get out of here. Okay. Whew. I don't know how I survived that. We're okay, I think. Oh, no. No, I'm not. Not okay anymore. All right. And we're just stuck in a loop. And we're gonna get buried. We're buried. Whoa, we got buried. That's not the way. I also feel like I have to fight my instinct a little bit to want to like 100% a place before I move on, you know? Typically I'll play a game like, oh, I gotta do that entire zone before I move on, right? I think this game, it's probably best to go a little bit into each place. Learn what you can and move on. And don't worry about like getting everything in one place all at once. Because there's probably stuff on another planet that'll actually be more useful to me at this point. But and I want to get on this other planet late in the run once the sand is dripped off as well, right? Has the sand even started dripping? Oh. All right, where do we want to land? Has the sand not even started yet? Like the drip off? There it is. Now it started. Like, how would you get in there to that bottom really fast? We tried there. Is this something? What is that thing? Don't tell me that's nothing. I got out for nothing? I don't care that the ship is falling apart. We don't care! Oh, here's interesting. Can I get in there? There's trees right here. Okay, is this lead back into the caves where I was? So this at least gets me down deeper in there, right? Not starting from scratch. Okay. Right? Like, I don't think this was really faster. I still have to follow this all the way down. And then we gotta go here. We gotta go left. And then up. And then through the big door. Through here. It's gotta be a faster way, right? Eye Shrine, High Energy Lab, Stepping Stone, Anglerfish should look out. So where did that illuminate? Down there? Okay, so this is down there. Oh look, it's not full down here yet. Oh, we're gonna have very little time. No, what did that say? No, what did that say? We're gonna die in here. What do I need to learn? What do I need to learn down here? Oh, down this way. I'm gonna die. Oh no. What do we need to learn? Tell me. There's something here. There's something here. What am I supposed to learn? Don't crush me. Please don't crush me. Okay, okay. This lets me out? Is this... Okay, I didn't get crushed. But did I learn what I needed to learn there? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, there's got to be a different way in here then. Oh, but look, it's got that ghost stuff. Maybe I made it though. Maybe I got there in time and this is where I'm supposed to be going and now I have more time to search it. Ever the optimist. Okay. Oxygen refilled. This is encouraging. Okay. Remove warp core. Oh no, it's a puzzle. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing the White Hole station. Rami and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simple machine error. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core in the to mimic the setup on the White Hole station. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. In theory, we want to try to reproduce a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Yeah, it's definitely a puzzle, but I don't know if we have the clue for it yet, or everything we need to know about it yet. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. This is the time loop we're stuck in. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. So wait, can we extend the time of the loop? Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we're currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Rami and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We will also require advanced warp technology to be able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. Hold on a second. Is there a... freeze time when talking to others. Definitely want that. Freeze time while reading. Okay, so yeah. All right. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie. This is what they wanted the sun for? So why'd they need a loop? A shortcut we just unlocked? This door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from Whitehall Station. All right, this is the shortcut, right? High energy lab. How do I get here? Okay, it's right there. Okay, so all we have to do is come down here, come to this funnel thing, and we can get right here from now on. The Sunless City. Hey! Holy crap. Florida summer. Alaska. Thank you. I hope that pauses it. Thank you so much. Let's read you some dad jokes. I appreciate the scare tip. Which city in California do all the dentists visit? Los Angeles. Horrible. How do you organize a space party? You plan it. Very appropriate for this game. Yeah, that's your cousin. Gotta check how to find the right one. Oh, there's more than one of these? Colomancy? Okay, see, how do you even know that? Even though I'm the one playing. You're much more observant than I am. I don't know how to know. Where am I? Wait, we're kind of like in this, we're kind of near the equator-ish. It's equator-ish. Are those joke discs flammable? Maybe. Ow. Punctured my suit. Remy and I will be running the experiment until one of us specifically may can prove the other wrong. So, although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is intriguing. Okay, but this, okay. Door. An update. The high energy lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Okay, so they had to close this shortcut, but we can use it. And now we've got this thing that I can't read. The scroll. Already holding a scroll. Can I take that scroll out? Give me that. Put that here. Put this one in. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings. To build it, we need a way to travel between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers, like the one we have on Whitehall Station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each other critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude for those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Please stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The Giant's Deep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone. And we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser on the mountain. The Black Hole Forge. Okay, so they did invent ways to warp. We got to figure out how to set that all up. Okay, this is something I didn't do. Is that changing who we were from? Wait, oh. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an experiment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. What did you see? Of note, Rami Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. They reproduced the anomaly somehow. Whatever it was. Okay, so now we actually have energy flowing down here. So what do these warp cores do? Like, do we have to do it in a certain order? This is white, right? Some of these are completely blank. Is this the end of my run coming up here? That's just the sand. A bunch of these are blank. And it looks like 2 of them have white holes, and 2 of them have black holes. I could stick things in there. What if I do 2 white? And then walk in here? Is this gonna shoot me somewhere? No. No, the door is not open. Whoa. Oh, shit. Now we're playing with portals. Did that change anything? So that's how that works. So the white goes to black. So we've learned it. I just don't know if this is a place where we can go from. I'm assuming black to black does nothing. What if you put one of these blank ones in there? Nothing. So the only way it shows you anything is white to black or black to white. I think this is literally what they're trying to teach us here, right? It's filled up too much. So maybe over there we'd be able to see. That seems dangerous. It does. This place is filling up. I wonder if we can get to the other planet. So I think is this like the warp machine? Like I don't know what that is. Oh, the planet's getting super red. All right, where's our ship? 186. There it is. It's, oh no. Can I get in here? Yes. All right, let's go. Get out of here before you get buried. My ship is not in like perfect shape here. Just land. Fine. Don't care. Get me out of here. What can we see?
Ooh, 128 is my favorite number.
Happy 4th.
Happy 4th, Blessed. What's up? How you doing? Thank you so much for that resub. All right, this is another one of those teleporters, I think. How's it going? Thank you so much for the 128. So many months. Very interesting that you can now explore this place, kinda, sorta. So I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to go. You didn't refill your fuel. Can you refill your fuel in the ship? I thought it happened automatically, but you're right, I didn't. Ah, you scared me.
I'm sorry.
Jesus. Sneezes. Wow, that's wild. Oh, here we go. Oh no, let me go in there. I want to go in there. No, no, no. No. No, why'd you do that, you bastards? I know my fuel level is critical. I know. Oh. Let me go in here. There's a black hole. What is happening? Ooh, let's read it. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. 1 warp core fresh from the black hole forged. Root is all installing this core sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. Brittle Hollow? Isn't that where we start? Or no? My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Astron project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the Whitehole station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The Whitehole station is the model for the towers being built for the Astron project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. Maybe we have to go there. I suppose I would like to visit the Whitehole station with you, Clary. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Yarrow, stop using this scroll wall to flirt with my sister and go meet her on Whitehole station. Okay. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. Okay. Is it? Man, that is the trippiest way to walk, man. Is there combat in this game? Not that I've seen. We have no weapons. This is about piecing together a mystery. A 22-minute time loop mystery and ancient aliens. Bless it, it's going okay. Had an overpriced, underwhelming pancake breakfast supporting a local school marching band this morning. You did your part. You did your part. I'm sorry it was underwhelming. I have very little fuel to make this. Oh my god, we did it. And we get to learn a little more. Some time has passed since I checked with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Our run's over. Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, I don't know if I find that funny. Time spent away from both the station would be beneficial to both of you. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis. That at least we can agree on. So they did go ahead with the Sun project. I can't get through here. There's a hazard, yeah. Should we just sit here and wait for the end? We're right near the sun. Is that what explodes? Where does the explosion happen from? Yeah, it is the sun, right? Wow. Just exploration of this puzzle. The entire game is like a story mystery. It's an alien Groundhog Day. You wake up every day in this camp, try to learn as much as you can during that day, and then everything resets. And nobody knows that you're going through this. The only salvation is you keep your memory, and you get to store your new findings in the computer log. And that run, we learned a lot. So let's go back into our ship and see what we can put into our log. Okay, so we got Ash 10. Okay, everything that's popping up here is what we learned in the last run. So we learned the Nomai is this ancient alien race that there's traces of everywhere, but we've never met one. That we think they're all extinct and died out. Sorry, I took a bite right as I was reading things. Designs for each of the towers on the Ashwin equator. Each tower warps to a different planet. Each tower is designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel to an ash twin and all of the locations crucial to the ash twin project. Okay, so we learned they figured out teleportation. There's a white hole station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. The experiments at the High Energy Lab were based on extraordinary findings from Whitehall Station. Towers on Ash Twin were modeled after Whitehall Station. I don't know where we should go next. I'm sure there's definitely more to learn there. I'm wondering if we should just choose somewhere we haven't been yet and just see what's there. Just for a run. We haven't been to Dark Bramble, right? That was the planet that like ate itself inside out and destroyed the planet that was there previously. That sounds fun. Let's see what's there. Where is it? Did I lock into it? I did. Is that Dark Bramble? That's Brittle Hollow. Dark Bramble is... I can't find it. There it is. Autopilot engaged. All right, let's go here. I have no idea where we want to land here. Uh-oh. Oh. I hit my head on something. Do we want to go in here? Oh, God. Oh, this is like the route back at our home, right? It's much bigger in here. It's much bigger in here than it looks from the outside. What the hell is this? Oh, there's an anglerfish. Oh, shit. We don't know how to deal with that yet, do we? Oh, that is... Ah! Okay. Oh, boy. Ah, God. Okay. Huh. Hey, Dracena, what's up? How are you? Okay. I think we may have to figure out the secret of the anglerfish before we go there, maybe? Hey, Nolgar, what's up? Are you commenting on me eating my banana bread with that emote? Sorry if I'm stuffing my face.
It's actually a
Banana muffin. I knew you were gonna say that. Hey, yo, I saw you in the recommendeds. I think I know your name. Do you usually do WoW stuff? No, I don't do WoW stuff. I did play WoW for 7 years straight, but I never streamed it or made any content for it. I'm probably mostly known for Guild Wars 2. I did a lot of Guild Wars 2 videos and streaming back in the day, and now I work for ArenaNet. who makes Guild Wars 2. So, but welcome. Is it worth another look at this planet? I guess. Let's do another run. We may have to solve the anglerfish issue before we're able to make any kind of progress on that planet, but maybe there's something I missed on the surface. All right, so going into the center, that really looks like where they want you to go, right? Because I don't see anything on the external crust here. You guys help me out too if you see anything. Scream at your computer. It seems to really just want to point you right into that hole. There's a signal. I guess we'll try going in again. It's gonna go well. Ow, ooh, ow. So is each one of these lights an anglerfish? I bet this is gonna be so much scarier if I get out of my ship, right? Maybe I can land and then try to get out and walk. This is gonna be so scary. Why am I doing this? Oh, there's no gravity at all here, huh? Ugh. So I'm sensing maybe we have to get to this red light? Or is the red light another anglerfish? Oh, I hate this. Okay. Oh. Oh, are they dead? No, not dead, right? Ah! You gotta be effing kidding me! I don't like that planet at all. Yeah, let's not go back there ever again. That's not good. You walked back in just then? Lucky. Nope. I don't need that place. Did that give me any log? I don't think so. Like, just don't go there, you're gonna die. Ugh. Alright. Where should we go? We spent a lot of time. Yeah, let me look at the log one more time. The orbital probe cannon. The island is where the Nomai built the orbital probe cannon. This is... and sent it into orbit. Okay, but where's the construction yard? It's on Giant's Deep. Construction yard. Oh wow, they actually show you what it looks like. Okay, that's helpful. So let's go to the construction yard on Giant's Deep. There's more to find there. And hopefully a lot less anglerfish. So was that on the surface? But there is no real surface. Or do we have to go into the crazy storms to find that place? Very hard to navigate. All right. What's that red thing? Yeah, that jellyfish looking thing? What is that? Oh, there's multiple. I can't seem to get near it. That's at the core. All right. Is this what I was looking for? No. But we haven't seen this, have we? But we still haven't found what we're looking for. Hey, tea time. Gravity's 1.9. You're gonna get me with the ghost matter stuff? Okay. You son of a biscuit. I forgot the gravity is too tough here to... jump. Ugh. This planet drives me absolutely bananas. The storms and the gravity make it very, very difficult to navigate. A couple times today I found something new and then I'm like, oh, I guess I can't go there. What's this red stuff? I want to get to it. This is where they say no go. So we don't know how to get around that ghost stuff, and I don't know if I can make this jump. Okay, we made the jump. I'm assuming I'm supposed to be able to make that jump. Maybe. So you haven't played this game? Why are you moving around like it's Alien Isolation, scouting around every corner? What do you mean, with my camera? Here, I'll tell you when I get out of the water here. See this ghost matter detected nearby? You can't see it with your naked eye, but these crystals are usually a sign that there is ghost matter. You have to use your scout. And that green mist means I'll die if I go over there. I can't survive in the green mist. So I have to scout the cave to make sure it's okay for me to go there. Seems like you're waiting for something big and scary to say hi to you. If you rewind the stream for about 6 minutes. Oh shit, we're getting thrown off the planet. Oh god. Gravity is none. Okay, you know what? Maybe this is my time to make that jump. Maybe not. Go, 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 go. There's no gravity. Go, go, go. Go. Because we're going to be back in the ocean any second. And, oh, that hurt. Am I dead? Oh, it crushed us. The gravity coming back suddenly. Oh, that sucks. If you rewind the stream about 10 minutes, I got the shit scared out of me by an actual alien entity who did eat me. All right. You'd probably find this game interesting, Rindar. It's pretty unique. You're literally on a 22-minute like time loop trying to explore this close together clustered planet solar system of small planets. And trying to figure out what the alien race that was here before you was trying to do. And you have 22 minutes to explore and learn as much as you can. And it goes into your ship's log. But then you start over, and the only progression is what you've learned. All right, so I was trying to find this. It looks like it's on the surface of the water, but I was not able to locate that. But now I have it actually locked in. That's exactly how what's happened to me, Rindar. Is it's always for the last several years I've always heard that this is a must play. And I can see why. But I just noticed it was on sale, and I'm like, all right, you know what? Let's try it. All right, so the construction yard. Oh, is this it here? No. Construction yard is this way. All right, here he is. Here it is. Here it is. And we didn't destroy our ship. And there is gravity here, but I think... Wait, we've been here before, didn't we? There's more to find here, though. Or do I need to go over... Okay, yeah, we were here, but we weren't able to figure everything out last time. We died, that's right, we died. We finished building the orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send into orbit around Giant Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital cannon to install the probe tracking system. All my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. Yeah, okay, we did read this one before. So I remember the gelatinous comment. I didn't go this way. Now, did we die because I went into the water last time? I don't remember. I remember being confused as to why we got killed. Like, can I go in here? I can. Okay, so it's not the water alone that kills you. I think it was one of those things where I just timed it weird. Oh no. I gotta get back on one of these gravity paths. Okay. Oh yeah, it's like that. Okay, yeah. Like, it's really weird. How do I get off of... I want to get down on the floor over there. But how do I facilitate that, you know? Without dying. Yeah, I don't think that's the way to do it. There we go. Okay. We got the control module projection stone. Perfect. I have bad news, Avon. Ziaro says was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update, Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left for her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Okay, so these are the writings from the alien species from long ago. 4 minutes, 25 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. Oh wait, it's actually real time. Oh no. Wait, so we have to come here and like... You can witness the actual probe launching? What is happening here? All right, hold on. This is to keep you safe during the tornadoes? Is that what this is? Hey, Thornton! Oh, gravity's throwing me everywhere. There's no gravity. I think I'm gonna stay in here until the tornado brings the gravity back. Woo! Okay, we got gravity again. Oh no, I shouldn't have come out. Oh no, that was bad timing. Out, please. I want to survive. I want to live. This planet sucks. We're gonna die. Ugh. The plate shows a wave? What does that mean, Justina? Say that again, but differently. What's new? Missed intro? Not much. I got a 4-day weekend, which is nice. Not much other than that. Okay, start at the beginning. So you were right, it's for the tornadoes, yeah. Do I want to go back over this way? So there's more to learn here. This is so difficult for me to figure out where I've been or haven't. All right, we definitely were over here, right? Yeah, this is where we were. Learned all that. And then this, yeah, 6 minutes. Okay, long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital cannon. So we probably have to come here like earlier in a time loop to witness that, maybe? This planet is so trippy. Uh-oh, hear loud noises. Okay, so we got this hollow projection stone. I think we have to take that across to where we just were to read it. Right? Let's just go back. This is what I was not able to read the last time we were here. Let's just bring this back. And hopefully nothing bad happens.
Hey, babe.
Mm-hmm.
Do wizards do
What?
do wizards use
What?
intelligence or wisdom?
What are you talking about? Give me context.
In Solasta 2,
Yeah?
do wizards use wisdom or intelligence?
Wizard uses intelligence.
Okay, thank you.
So what was that trippiness here? What is this? Whoa. Is this what it looked like before? Can I explore this? No, I can't. Oh wow, I can't explore that. So that's what brittle hollow. Okay. All right, hold on. Can I read about this? Kanoi, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into the orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank beneath the current. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire Construction constructed a model of giant deeps here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface of the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon, and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Okay. Now can I take this one and put it here? What does this do? This is the control module. Can I grab that? I can't grab this, right? Give me that. Oh. I'm not observant enough to know what it's trying to teach me by looking at these places, you know? It's like it's trying to speak to me. Oh shit, is this gonna blow me away? Give me in the gravity. Fireball, always do this. Yeah, how do you want to do this? Still 0 gravity. Here comes the wave. Is the wave gonna crash down? So yeah, so if you're not in one of these gravity things, when that hits, just like see ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Can I learn? I can't read that. This must be what this place looked like before bad stuff happened. I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireballs. My favorite random internet D&D quote. It's so good. There was a way up this way too. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else I can learn. I don't even know what I learned. Oh, this is gonna suck. I have to stay on the gravity path. My oxygen is running out. Warrior needs food badly. Yeah, and there was no other way to go over here, right? You checked out the angler jump scare? That camera shot? It looked like you were I was just randomly hitting buttons. The only thing I got is this camera. Yeah, we don't have a lot of oxygen left. We're gonna die. Actually, do these trees give us... Oh, come on. I totally had that. I had it. Hey, I got my oxygen. I got my oxygen back. I'm getting tossed around. All right. Get me out of there. Please. Gravity is so weird. Can I try going towards the core, maybe? I wasn't successful in getting near it on the ship. All right. Let's see what have we learned. Nomai on the construction yard saw something sink beneath the underwater current, which they previously thought was impossible. For some reason, the Nomai put the orbital probe cannon on indefinite hiatus. The cannon was not asked to fire. The Nomai at the Southern Observatory constructed a model of giant deep that revealed how an object might sink. And there are two paths beneath Brittle Hollow's surface that lead to the observatory. One starts at the gravity cannon, and the other starts at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, okay. So I didn't realize what I was looking at here. I used the Nomai projection pool and saw the interior of a space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. Did I see that? I'm glad the game thought I saw that. Wait, is there anything else on the? No, okay, no, there's nothing over there. This planet is so weird and trippy. All right, where? I fly a little bit outside the planet. All right, and can I land on this debris? It looks like I can, but I have to be good. How do I roll? Alright, we're gonna roll like this. Oh my god. Ooh. Close. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry. I'm a professional. Great. Perfect. Just as I planned. I fixed it. What else is broke? All right. You know what? I'm not gonna waste time, and the run might just be over. Oh, hold on. I'll go down the hole. Okay. Oh my. Okay. Launch module. Control module. I guess we'll try to go into the control module. I don't know. Do I want to launch or control? Now. This is trippy. What do you think first? Launch or control? Probably control, right? If a whisker fell out, do you save it or toss it? Azari has a collection of Fizzgig whiskers. Wow. Okay. Oh, we get gravity in here? Thank you. Launch module projection stone. Okay. So let us see the launch module. Okay. If I take that out and put it in here. Malo, my better 50%. Kasava is sending us the last of the cannon components. Soon we'll know the eye's precise location. They're trying to find the eye of the universe. Kasava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstance to go above. I see, and I'm right to think we'll be ignoring that setting. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. The thought of concluding our elders' curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Okay. My bad news, Avon. Ziero says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital cannon won't be asked to fire. Didn't we read this one? Yeah. We read this one already. Whoa, 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 what happened there? What happened there? Oh, okay. The hell? Don't do this to me. All right. So is that all I can glean from here? There's a launch module. Read that. Wait. Can I move this? Oh my god, what am I doing? What is this gonna do? What if it, whoa. Can you come down over this way? Okay. I went right through it. We're running out of time. Tracking module missing. Viewport window fractured. Intact, no structural damage. Several structural stress. Okay, can I at least get this one? Let me see. Quick. Bring it up. Bring up the status. Launch request received. Probe successfully launched. It's receiving data from the probe. Ship log updated. Did I do this other one? Come on. Before the run ends. 21 minutes 51 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory gravity field activated. Oh no. Boom. Am I safe in here? Maybe it's fine. Uh-oh. Maybe not fine? Nope, not fine. Oh, but we learned a little more. Oh, man. That was a long run. That was a fruitful run. All right, I'm gonna probably wrap it up there without doing a full run. I just wanted to see the ship's log, what we gleaned from that adventure there. Because it's funny, like sometimes I don't even know what I'm discovering until I go back and check the computer. So the probe was successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised in the process. Damage is detected in multiple nodes. There's a huge breach in the glass viewport. The broken remains of a Nomai space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. There are 3 access ways branching off from the central hub area. Yeah, there was another way I could have gone in there too, I think. At least one more. All right, gang. So the explosion when you wake up, is the cannon actually firing then? Maybe that's it, because the timing of it, the first time I saw how long ago it launched, it didn't seem like it was possible for me to, like, it was like, was it 2 minutes ago? And that's like when the run started. So I guess so. You're going to piece together this mystery over playing it, and there's going to be such a moment of like, oh my God, that's what's happening at some point. That's going to be crazy. But in any case, that's it for today. Thanks for hanging out. If you had fun today and you're not currently following, hit that follow button. I'll be back next Saturday. And sometime later in July, either in 2 weeks or 3 weeks, we're gonna do a Bogathon, but I'll announce that on our Discord and talk all about it. But we'll do an extra long stream and have some cool incentives for support. But I hope you all have a great 4th of July if you're in the United States, or a great July 4th if you're elsewhere, and have a great rest of your weekend. Thanks for spending time with me today. You're awesome. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the tips. Thanks for the gifted subs, the resubs, and for just hanging out and having fun with us. Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Yeah. Goodbye, Sparkwood, Golomancy, Androsina, Nightstream, Robin Bobbin, Alaska. Call you next Saturday, so I remember to wake up early to get to the stream. Okay, I'll call you. All right. Have fun. Oh, I said that wrong. Be safe. Have fun, and game on! I don't even know my own lines.